says 16 months. Woo! I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Sound really faint. Well, let me see. Maybe I gotta like take the microphones. Is that any better? I mean, I was kind of a little bit far away from the microphone as well. Yeah, plus I was testing to make sure the microphone plug is in properly and all that good stuff. But yeah, I was sitting really far away from the mic, so. Alright, so the first order of business for today is actually yesterday's project, because I have just been a tired lump ever since I got back from Maine. So I just decided to postpone yesterday's commission for today. And I still am a tired lump. I don't know why, like I've just been sleeping a lot. The drive really took a lot out of me, like I'm not very big on long distance driving. It's not something I enjoy doing. But it was like I had to do it, so there's that. It's like if you don't do this drive, you're never getting home. So yeah, the drive was a little stressful. But you know, we made it. We're back. Alright. I'm gonna lower the music. Maybe that helps. Like I got the mic volume all the way up and I got the music volume low, so that helps, so we're not like competing with each other. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice vacation. Thank you. It was nice. It was a little weird. And I guess I'll tell you guys like how it was weird. So like the place that we picked was pretty much what I would describe as the end of civilization. Like, I kind of had this expectation when we went to Maine that, you know, we would plan out, like, day trips, you know, that we would have stuff to do. But apparently the cottage that we picked and the spot where we were at in Maine is literally the end of civilization. Like, there is nothing out there at all. It was really gorgeous, and I know I posted pictures in the Discord server. Like, it was a really lovely place. Very peaceful, very beautiful. But, yeah, like, there was, like, one little grocery store, and they barely had anything, and, like, that was it. There was nothing. There was nowhere to go, nothing to do. So we really spent, like, the entire week just hanging out in the cottage and just walking around on the beach. Like, just literally being bums. Like, more of a bum than I've ever been. So it's kind of weird because, you know, I'm a workaholic, so it's weird for me to just sit around all day and not have anything to do, and I felt kind of restless after a while. I was like, oh man, like I feel like I ought to be doing something, but there is nothing to do except like look at the ocean out the window, I guess, and walk around in the yard and go to the beach, walk around on the beach. So like by the time I got to like day 5, I was just getting really bored. Thank you so much, Savannah Knowledge, for resubbing for 21 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Maine is like the least populated state, right? I heard it was a bleak place, beautiful but bleak. I don't know, like, statistic wise, if it's, I think the least populated state is Alaska. Like, they literally have, like, they pay people to live in Alaska because there really is nothing there. I mean, it's a wilderness. And also the winters in Alaska are like extremely bad. So, yeah. So I feel like Alaska wins the most remote, low populated state award. But yeah, so I spent my week just walking on the beach, collecting rocks and seashells, sitting on the rocks, looking at the ocean. Um, I didn't have a lobster roll, but we did get lobster dinners, which was just a big old lobster on a plate with melted butter. So, like, it was very challenging, like, cracking the lobster shell to eat it and all that, but it was delicious. I enjoyed it. But the thing was, too, there were, like, no restaurants around. Like, we got our lobster from, like, this diner that was in this little town that was a half an hour away. And the food there was, like, pretty average. It wasn't great. So, but that was all that there was around. Like, there was nothing. They had like a one Dunkin' Donuts, and they had a McDonald's, and then they had this little like diner, and that was like it. There was just nothing anywhere. And in any other direction, there was a lot of nothing. Like, it was just a lot of winding, hilly country roads. And a lot of, like, houses that were kind of dilapidated. Like, they looked like they were from the 18... Ooh, excuse me. They were from the 1800s. And they were just kind of being taken back by the earth, you know? Like, these houses were literally just crumbling to pieces, just abandoned. So it looked like a really depressed area. And you definitely are not going to find any, like, chain stores out there. Like, there's no Walmart, there's no Target, uh, none of that. It really was, like, I kind of thought that, you know, oh, we can go on, like, find some nature trails and do some hiking, or maybe, like, go whale watching, you know, or go see a lighthouse, or go to museums, or apparently the northern coast of Maine does not really have any of that. There was, like, one little museum on the road, and it was a sardine museum. And my dad and Mike and I kept joking, like, we should go to that sardine museum. And we were like, you know, the only thing that's probably in there is, like, one sardine mounted to a wall with a plaque that's like, yeah, this town, we fished sardines. It's our history. But, like, it didn't look like the sardine museum was open, and it was really small. Like, it looked like a really tiny little house that probably just had one room in it. So it probably wasn't really all that exciting. Like, you know, I just feel like the whole sardine museum was probably just one sardine on a wall. Or maybe a picture of the town's fishing boat or something, you know? Like, I don't know. But yeah. It didn't look all that exciting as far as museums go. Thank you so much for the follow, Calron Emberhold. I appreciate it. So yeah, like, let's see. The house we were in was really nice. It was like a little cottage literally on a hill overlooking the ocean. So when I'm laying in bed, I could literally look out the window at the ocean, which was the most incredible thing ever. And at nighttime, there was so little light pollution, you could really see the stars. So, like, if you like nature, you like peace and quiet, you just want to see the ocean, I mean, you can't really do better than this. This was pretty great. Um, but as far as, like, places to go, things to do, no, there really wasn't anything. And what was more astonishing to me is the whole time we were there, my dad mostly just did what he always does when he's at home, and he just, like, watched, you know, World War II documentaries and old movies on YouTube all day, and he took a lot of naps. Now, he's 68. He's not, like, young at all. But he literally just does, like, nothing. So, like, we drove all the way there. It was like 16 hours to get there because, you know, it was supposed to be an 8-hour drive, but my dad is like, oh, I think there's a route that goes up the coast so we could see the ocean the whole way. And, you know, he made me deviate from the GPS, so a 8-hour drive became a 16-hour drive. And it was exhausting because like, literally the longest drive I ever did before this was maybe 6 hours. So 16 hours for one day of driving was insane. And I will never do that again if I could avoid it. But, like, we took the scenic route, and for most of it, you didn't see the ocean anyway. And it's like, dude, we're literally going to a house where you're going to be looking at the ocean every day. So that was, wow. And by the time we finally made it to the house, like, my fiance was really stressed out, and he was kind of grumpy and angry, and he's like, we're never doing that again. Next time you just follow the GPS. Because we were supposed to arrive at the house by 7 p.m. and we didn't get there until 11:30 at night, so yeah. But once we were there, it was very relaxing. There were a lot of gardens all around the house, a lot of different flowers, and they had chives and rhubarb growing, so obviously they had, like, some vegetable and stuff kind of growing. So I did a lot of, like, nature photography. I brought my camera and I took some really nice photos, which I still have to put on my computer, and then I'll post them up in the Discord to show you guys. Because I have a Canon camera that has, like, macro lenses, so I was able to take really good close-ups of the flowers. Like, really artistic looking photographs. So I'll definitely share them, you know, when I can. Maybe tomorrow, because tomorrow I have the day off, I will upload my photographs. And yeah, so my dad did a lot of napping, a lot of sleeping, and not much else. And we couldn't get him to go out, like, even just to walk on the beach or to go, you know, sit on the rocks and really look at the ocean. But he insisted he was happy, you know, the entire time. He's like, yeah, this is all I wanted. I just want to, you know, sit in this house and look out at the ocean. And I'm like, okay. Because the whole reason we did this trip is because my dad kept saying he wanted to see the ocean again before he dies. Like, he wants to go to the cradle of life. So, like, we bring him all the way there, yet he doesn't want to actually go down to the ocean. He doesn't want to, like, touch the water or walk in the water. He, you know, yeah, it was weird. I was like, okay. Just sleep all day, watch YouTube, mostly stay in his bedroom, just doing nothing instead of actually, like, looking at the ocean? Okay. But my dad is weird like that, you know? He's a strange person. But he says he enjoyed himself, so I'm gonna, you know, take it that he did. See. Hope you had a lot of caffeine on hand. Oh, I did. I'd had Dunkin' Donuts the whole time I was driving. Had a friend get a Canon macro lens, was like 4K mad, but you do get what you pay for. Whoa. Yeah, no, my lenses are not that expensive. Like, I got like a bundle. This was during the pandemic when I got the whatchamacallit, stimulus checks. You know, they gave me like $1,200 stimulus check. So I bought the Canon was $500 and it came with everything. Like it came with a whole bunch of different kinds of lenses, and the macro lenses were part of it. And it came with the camera bag, it came with the flash, uh, and some lens filters and all that. So yeah, I could never afford to spend like $4,000 on a camera lens. Oh my god. Camera stuff from Uncle Sam. Yeah, like that pandemic money was nice. I was able to pay off my car, and then get that camera. And the only other like frivolous thing I spent some of the money on was just colored hair dyes, because it was during the pandemic that I finally got bored of my hair color and decided to become a rainbow head. But that was it. Like, paid off the car, bought a camera, and bought some hair dye, and the rest of the money I saved up so that I can start my own business, and that's what I'm doing. I was able to quit my day job. Because before this, I worked at Panera, which was not a fun job, because food service jobs are pretty brutal. Not gonna lie. And I worked at Panera for like 5 years. So I don't know how I managed to survive there for 5 years. And then for 4 years before that, I worked at Home Depot. But I wasn't like a Home Depot employee. I worked for an HVAC company. So I was like one of those annoying salespeople that's trying to get people to sign up for installing new heating and cooling systems in their homes. So it was a sales job, and it was brutal, and it sucked. So yeah, basically for many years I just did a lot of like retail food service, kind of jobs. And then the pandemic happened, and I got furloughed from Panera, and got like crazy amounts of unemployment money, which they gave me so much money in unemployment. It was more money than I ever made when I was working. And I was able to save most of it, and then take the big leap. So because of those savings, if I have like a bad month where I don't, get enough art commissions, I still have money to pay my bills. So that's how I'm able to do this, because I can tell you guys, last month and this month have been rough financially, because I haven't been getting a lot of work. So I've been like in the negatives by quite a bit. But I know that that's just how it goes. Like, sometimes you do really good and sometimes you don't. And for the times where you don't, that's why you got savings, so you could muddle through it and then eventually come out the other side. So if my savings completely ran out and I had a month where I didn't get any commissions, then I'd really be in trouble. But, I don't ever let myself get into that situation. It looks like when you're on the iPad, I can hear you just fine, but on the PC, you're muffled. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's definitely something on your end, though. So, I don't know what to tell you. Let's see. I'm pleased you escaped that sector. Grim indeed. My brother is in the same situation, lives on financial knife edge because of his self-employed. I'm on PC, sounds fine here. Yeah, like when you're self-employed, you know, you're just, it's every day is a hustle. You gotta be creative and figure out how to, you know, make money. Usually though, like I don't have too much trouble with the art stuff because like I'm always getting people DMing me, you know, asking about art commissions. So there's definitely no shortage of people who are interested. Um, but like, you know, how many people actually commit to it, that's another story. Because I get a lot of inquiries, like people like, oh, I'm really interested in commissioning you. And, you know, I give them my prices and I tell them, like, here's my artistry. And if you want to commission, just submit a request. And then I don't hear back from them again, sometimes for like several months. And then they magically reappear like, oh, hey, I still want to commission you. So it's like, until somebody actually submits a request and, you know, puts the money on the table, I don't count my eggs before they hatch kind of thing. So I might get a lot of inquiries for commissions, but that doesn't mean it's going to lead to an actual sale. So I try not to get my hopes up. I think it's a me thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like, if you have certain audio settings you could mess with, maybe that'll make it a little louder. I'm really bad at the, you know, tech support. Let's see, what else can I tell you guys about my main trip? So every day I looked out the window looking for whales, didn't see any. Probably because the water in the inlet might have been too shallow. I didn't see any moose, but I saw 2 deer, 2 raccoons, 1 huge porcupine, um, a bald eagle. And unfortunately, no, I didn't get pictures of any of these creatures because I saw most of them while I was driving at night when we were trying to make it to the house. And the bald eagle was being chased by crows and it just flew overhead and I didn't have a camera on me at that moment. And even if I did, it was moving so fast I probably couldn't have captured a picture of it that would have come out. We also saw a bunny rabbit. We saw a lot of hummingbirds. What other birds? Just a lot of different kinds of birds and seagulls, of course. So that was, you know, my nature watching. The porcupine was really cool. He was just sitting there chilling on the side of the road. We're like, thank God he didn't jump out in front of us, because, like, you know, you hit a porcupine, your tire's definitely gonna go flat. Quality of speakers or headphones, maybe. Is it muffled or for anything else? You draw good eyes. Thank you. Could be the speakers. Oh, yeah. If they're really old, that could do it too. I had to finally upgrade my speakers because they were like 20 years old or more. They were really old. Like, I had them since maybe 2004 or maybe earlier. And they finally started to like bite the dust, so. But hey, I definitely got, my money's worth out of those old Dell speakers. I think the speakers I have now are Logitech. I think I got them at Best Buy. They're nothing super fancy, but they do the job. Logitech are alright. I'm a big endorser for Creative as a brand, though, for speakers. Huh, never heard of them. One thing I'm probably gonna need to get eventually is like a new keyboard. Or at least new keycaps because I have a Corsair RGB light keyboard, and I thought that this was gonna finally be the keyboard where I don't wear the letters off of the keys, because I do a lot of typing, tons and tons of messaging on Discord and writing RP posts and this and that. So every keyboard I've ever had, I always wear the letters off of the keys to the point where I don't even know what the keys are anymore. I guess like I have like super oil on my fingers or something that just dissolves away the paint of the letters. And I really did think with this, particular keyboard, I was like, oh, this is one of the ones where like the letters are cut out of the key, so the light shines up through the letters, so like there is no paint for your finger to wear away the letter because it's just clear plastic with the RGB light shining through. Well, apparently the black coloring on the key that surrounds the letter can be worn away by your fingers. So, like, my A key is a blob right now. And it looks like the O key is also a blob, and so is the N key. So, yeah, there you go. I like the subtle details on this, the scales and the eyes hinting at her true form. Oh, thank you. I've worn away the A and S keys on mine. Yeah, like, yeah, I maybe I could just get new keycaps and like just replace those. Because the keyboard is still good, but it looks really bad right now because a lot of the keys are really worn out. So yeah, I guess there really is, no such thing as a, keyboard that you can't wear out the letters. Unless I actually did see one where the keys are actually made out of metal, like stainless steel, and the letters are cut out of the metal, so there is no paint on them at all. But they must be very expensive, and they also don't look very fun to type on, so I don't think I'd like that very much. But I guess if I wanted to get a keyboard where I can't destroy it, that would be the one. Unless my fingers can somehow wear away metal. That would be weird. By the way, have any of you guys gotten to kill the greedy goblin thing for that Diablo 4 promotion they got going on in WoW right now? Metal is more hygienic though. You can steam clean them. Yeah, it actually just started today. I killed it twice. The first time I got the cloak and the hood, and I also got the prosthetic leg thingy. So let me check my map. Maybe, I don't know if one is up right now, but let's see, might be up in Stormwind. Let me check. So like it'll appear on the map, so the greedy goblin appears in Stormwind and Orgrimmar or in the Dragon Isles. And it's like every half hour it shows up somewhere. And I don't know where it's gonna be next, but like if it's up or about to pop up, it'll show up on the map. Like there'll be like a little icon for it. It doesn't look like it's up right now. I just checked all the different areas. Like it's not in Org, it's not in Stormwind, and it doesn't seem to be up in the Dragon Isles. So right now must be a downtime, but yeah. And also when it does pop up, it's not like always in the same spot. So when it popped up in Org, it was at one point it was in the Valley of Strength, like right near the you know, the vendor for the trading post stuff. So it was there. And then the second one, when it popped up, it was like up near the Valley of Wisdom. So it could really pop up anywhere. It might be due for Stormwind next. I'm not sure. So yeah, I'm just kind of keeping an eye out for it because it does drop Tyrell's Charger mount, which I already have, but it has a pet too, this little goat, Belial or Bilal or whatever. Let's see, Little Lord of Lies, the Belial pet. So it's a very satanic goat, basically. And you get an achievement called Little Lord of Lies if you get it. And yeah. And there's a couple of toys as well. So there's some transmogs, there's some toys, there's a mount, and there's a pet. And this event is going on until June 14th, I think. Let me see. Greedy Emissary ends. Yeah, so from now until June 14th, this little greedy emissary, this little goblin with a bag full of gold pops up between Stormwind, Orgrimmar, Dragon Isles every half hour. So you guys have plenty of time to, you know, kill it and get all the loot that it drops. It didn't drop anything for Amma, unfortunately. I only got this small charm of inertia here. which is pretty useless. So I didn't get any good loot, but my warlock, Zalithia, she got good loot. So, yeah, keep your eyes peeled, because, you know, just check your maps periodically and, you know, you'll see when it pops up. The prosthetic leg thing is pretty funny. Like, they have two versions of it you can get. They have, like, a mace and then an offhand item. And it's basically somebody's wooden prosthetic leg. And you're just holding it, you know? I think it's really funny. Actually, let me show you what it looks like since I have it. Let's see, offhand. Oh wait, hang on. Offhand. There it is. It's called Wirt's Fightin' Leg. Let me put on my WoW screen so you guys can see this a little bigger. I'll zoom in. So yeah, it's like somebody's peg leg prosthetic. So you can see there's the buckle where it would hold on to the thigh. So yeah, that was one of the things I got from the little goblin. Not really something I would ever use, you know, for a transmog for any reason. But it's still just fun to have it. And then the other thing that I got was this hood and cloak. So they're very similar to what you get from the trading post. You know, it's just another recolor. But the cloak is actually kind of cool. It's kind of like a spine. So I like it. See, I got these 3 things just from my first kill. And my second kill, I got nothing. So clearly it's, you know, it's all RNG, randomness. You don't know if you're going to get anything or not. But between now and, you know, June 14th, you'll have plenty of time to kill this thing over and over and over again and eventually collect everything that it has to drop, hopefully. If that's something you guys are interested in doing. I really like those kind of like holiday and special events, so I kind of know life stuff like that until I get it all. So I'll be like logging onto my alts and killing the little goblin guy 100 times a day until I have every single toy and piece of loot that it drops. And I do that kind of stuff during pre-patch events too, when, you know, new expansions are coming out. Like whenever they got special world bosses and special events. I'm just out there all day, getting all the loot. Alright, so next I got to blend all the shading once I'm finished laying that in there. Alright, time to blendy blendy. By the way, how's everybody else been doing this past week? Because, you know, I haven't been around, haven't streamed in a while. I hope you all have had a nice week. Whether it was eventful or not. It's been a week. I'm really excited too because I finally started a new roleplay. So now instead of having 2 RP partners, I have 3 RP partners. And this is a non-WoW roleplay. It's an original story. So completely original characters, original worlds and everything. It's like a science fantasy sci-fi theme story, and the character I'm playing is an alien who's disguised as a human on Earth. But the Earth is gonna be destroyed by like a giant meteorite that's like the size of Texas. So like his people are on Earth basically observing humans and deciding if humans are worth saving. So when, you know, this meteor basically creates a mass extinction event, these aliens are gonna decide if they're gonna, you know, take any of these humans off the planet and rescue them and preserve their species, basically. So it's really fun so far because my character is interacting with a human character that has no idea that he's an alien. Like, just totally clueless. So yeah, it's fun. I haven't done a homebrew RP in a long, long time, like years actually. But I like, you know, making up, you know, original characters and creating the world and everything. It's good. Homebrew universes can be fun, indeed. And I gotta work on a post for one of my other RP partners too, because now we're getting into like complicated territory where we're juggling multiple characters and we have like a really big scene that's gonna involve like a super boss fight kind of thing. So it's like I need time to really think about my post. Because the posts are really, really long too, so it's gonna take me like an hour to write it. It's a big post, so I need time to make it good. Alright, now I remember for this character there's supposed to be like silver streaks in her hair, so I am gonna erase out some areas where there's like silvery hair. Recently made a satyr priest of a loon, as you saw. Nice! So I have a question, like, are all satyrs in World of Warcraft technically bad? Because I would think if it's a priest of a loon, then he's probably a good guy, right? Let's see. Hello there, Bootfist. If they aren't bad, it's usually transitory, and they're even a satyr, since satyrs are just elves that threw in with the Legion. There is a guy that turns back to Kaldori by the grace of a loon after redemption, I believe. So it is possible for satyrs to become good guys again. You encounter one questing in Ashenvale. They're literally corrupted elves, so once they earn forgiveness in the eyes of a loon, they are reverted to their previous night elf forms. Ah, but most satyrs you encounter are in fact bad guys aligned with Xavius, the Old Gods, or the Burning Legion. Aha! That's all good to know. Thank you. I honestly just didn't really know much about satyr lore. It's just every satyr that I've ever come across in the game has always been like bad. And I know that they were corrupted night elves too, so that much I knew, but yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know they could actually be redeemed and get turned back to normal, so that's cool. Also, you said your character's a priest of a loon? I didn't know there were, like, male priests of a loon. I thought it was only female. Like, priestesses. But then again, like, I'm not super versed in, like, night elf stuff, because I always play a blood elf, so... Let's see... Nanalthos is one of those who is trying to atone, but his is a long, slow road that he walks. They're a recent thing, not exactly common, but they exist. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I always thought it was just female night elves that were like priestesses of a loon, but that's cool though. It's nice to see the lore is evolving, you know? That is a nice detail, the hair. Thank you. Let's see. Also, Nanelthos is only a priest in that he spreads Elun's mercy and word to her children. In reality, he is not an actual priest. He's basically the WoW equivalent of, say, the prophet John the Baptist from the Bible. A lot of faith, little formal training. Ah, okay. I see. Well, I hope he can get himself to redemption. But it definitely must be fun playing a satyr, for sure. It is sort of. A lot of night elves really don't like him because, you know, satyr. But he takes pains to try and disguise himself as much as possible. Ah! So he's kind of like just trying to blend in, you know? I think the most exotic character I've ever RP'd was a harpy. Her name was Silda. And her sole mission was to just find somebody to, you know, do stuff with so she could lay her egg. It was just a very fun RP. Because, you know, harpies, they have like a history of finding people so they can lay eggs. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Harpies got a history of a lot of awful stuff. Yes, they do. But I made Silda be kind of like not horrible. Like, she's not a super villainous, witchy kind of harpy. She really just, you know, wanted to get laid. That's about it. So she could lay an egg. Like, I'm trying to be vague and polite here in how I describe what the hell this RP was about, but it really just was a horny harpy that wanted to get laid so she could have her egg. So she, like, went to a night elf village and found herself a willing participant. And then they ended up becoming a odd couple of sorts. So there you go. I never said my role plays were good. Oh, let's see. I missed some chat here. See, as much as he can, he wears body-concealing robes, long gloves that cover his hands, a hooded robe that obscures his face, and he regularly taps his staff on the ground to hide the sound of his hooves going clippity-clop. Aha. I used to write campaigns for D&D, usually leaning into the dark, gritty settings. One involved a dragon who the main character made a pact with, except the dragon was doing everything to ensure they failed. It was a fun antagonist to play. That does sound cool. I really would love to actually play D&D someday. Like, Mike and I actually bought the starter edition. But the thing is, we don't really have anybody to play with, and we don't really understand the rules, and there's a lot of rules, and we got kind of overwhelmed just reading the rule book, because we are people who have not really ever played Dungeons and Dragons, so like learning how to set everything up is tricky. And I think we, I know we talked about this before with Boot Fist, actually, where trying to figure out if we could try doing D&D together, and I just actually kind of forgot about it. I was like, oh yeah. He even cut off his horn so he can wear a hood. Oh my, that must have hurt. The best thing to do when trying D&D for the first time is do a simple quest, minimal content, and just treat it as an exercise. It looks more complicated than it actually is. It did a lot. Yeah, there's nerve endings in those horns, so that would hurt. The only D&D I ever did was like, I forget if it was like 3rd edition or what, I don't remember. But like I had an ex-boyfriend who did it was like a tutorial kind of thing. Like it wasn't actually a campaign, it was just, beginner mode learning curve thing. But he really wasn't a very good DM, so it was not the greatest experience. It was like we literally just started out with a whole band of goblins attacking us, and that was, our introduction into Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, okay, you got a cave full of goblins. What do you do, So yeah, and it was very short, like it wasn't a very long session, and we didn't really do much. Like we fought some goblins and that was it. I was like, okay. That was kind of boring, but whatever. And then I did play some other tabletop games with my friends, like I played a little bit of World of Darkness, the like Vampires the Masquerade. I also played a little bit of Call of Cthulhu, because my friend Penny is really into like H.P. Lovecraft stuff. Um, and yeah, that's it. So I have a little tiny bit of experience with these things, but not too much. Everyone knows the rite of passage is giant rats in a basement. I love that you have given the hair an actual sense of volume. Thank you! Yeah, it's just a different, you know, shading and highlights. When I first started doing deluxe sketches, they were nowhere near as detailed as they are now. Like now, I definitely put way more time and effort into them, and I make them super awesome. Alright, so there's only one more little thing I gotta do with this. And then it will be done. And then we're gonna move on to our next project, which is Spikarian, or Spikarian, which is Baboon's Dracthyr character, based off of Spike from My Little Pony. Loosely, just, you know, kind of in reference, like color and all. Welcome back, Savannah! Oh yeah, I got to see the Mario movie today. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it. I'm not like a huge, like, Nintendo nerd or anything like that. But, like, you know, I feel like the Mario movie was pretty well done. Like, it was entertaining. And Jack Black did a really good job with Bowser. So, it was fun. Definitely a fun movie to watch. At least I can say that for Super Mario Brothers and for Sonic the Hedgehog, the movies were pretty good. So it's nice to see some video game movies that aren't really poorly done. They're starting to get the hang of it, you know, to actually make decent video game adaptation movies. I have my own 2 cents to add here on the nature of role-playing characters like Nanthalos and other characters who are like bad guy races but have logical lore-biting excuses to not be bad or exist in any way. Anyone who feels they can tell you why you can't or shouldn't play something. Alright. I mean, the way I see it in roleplay is like everybody should be able to play anything. And you could take a character that in the game and in the lore typically is a villain and make it not a villain. You know, that's the fun of creating a story. It's like I play a harpy who is definitely not a villain. Oops. Hang on a minute. or feels they need to double down in character on their race's opinion to try and kill you for no reason, but you should be dead. Other ones who are not good RPers are wrong, not abiding by lore. Player agency is an objective. My issue isn't Night Elves should just deal with a satyr. Because they aren't. I think that is true, but what about established universes if someone comes up to you and proclaims they are a king of Stormwind? Yeah, there are, I think, yeah, like, if somebody is actually really breaking lore and their character is just outright kind of ridiculous, then my simple solution is just like, I'm just gonna walk away from you and not RP with you because you're being kind of ridiculous. I think lore abiding is one of those things you need to carefully balance. Someone who's absolutely breaking lore and genuinely ridiculous. Yeah. But, like, if you are, like, playing something, like, you know, World of Warcraft obviously has many different races above and beyond the playable races. So, like, I think it's fun, you know, when you get people who play more exotic races, like, you know, centaurs and harpies and satyrs and gnolls and hell, murlocs and kobolds and tuskar. Like, you could play anything you want as long as you know something about that character and, you know, their lore and how they could fit into the rest of the world, you know? Like, we know that satyrs are corrupted night elves, so how would you play a corrupted night elf? Where, you know, it's like, that's how I think of stuff like that. Like, if I'm gonna be, you know, RPing something that's exotic, and also the fact that, like, you have to think, like, you're probably not just gonna be waltzing openly around Stormwind or Orgrimmar as these creatures, so if you are going to be playing these creatures and role-playing them and going into the major cities, you're probably going to be, you know, disguising yourself or, you know, finding some way where you can be there where people aren't going to just try and kill you, because it's like, obviously, if, like, a gnoll just walks right into Stormwind or Orgrimmar, that gnoll is gonna get pounded to death. You know? So. But there's always gonna be players, too, that are gonna be, like, curious about, like, if you play an exotic character, they're gonna be interested and curious, and they're not just gonna, like, be jerks about it and just try to kill your character, you know? Because they want to kind of, they might want to hear what you have to say, like, how on earth are you here, you know? Let's see. Let me read the chat here. The issue is people take it black and white and don't balance. The lore is not black and white. I am a daughter of a titan. My character will probably look at yours like they're mad. You're missing my point. I'm not saying people can't dislike a race that's seen as wrong. I'm saying people can't be trying to force people into doing things because they out of characterly see it as lore breaking because they interpret it in black and white or headcanon it. That people don't give the benefit of the doubt to canonically and lore possible changes of character because lore says it's this way. And then you get priestesses of Elune who aren't being merciful and supporting of repentance because the Elune worshipping satyr is still a satyr and should just die. It's really just most people knee jerk to what they see as freak shit. Well, like, you know, I always tell the story about how I saw somebody basically playing a mantid in Orgrimmar, and their TRP was saying how they were molting their exoskeleton. So, like, I see something like that, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna walk away. You know, like, I don't really want to RP with the molting mantid and Orgrimmar. Like, I'm sure the person has a really good reason for why they want to play something like that, but it just doesn't interest me in the slightest, you know. But for some people, maybe it did interest them. Also, knows can walk in Stormwind under 2 condition, member of a neutral faction or asset of the crown in lore, proper canon. Only mantid I know of is the Klasky of Om Nom Noodles. They are protections that exist. There are protections that exist. Full dragons not acting like full dragons and hanging around the tavern having petty fights with the locals just undermines what a dragon is in WoW. I think that has been a staple of why I err away from that sort of thing. Yeah, I always hear like a lot of complaints about how people RP being full-on dragons. Like, I've been hearing this since the dawn of RP in WoW. Like, you got, you know, people who love Dragon RP and people who hate it. As for me, I have never RP'd a dragon, and, you know, because I just don't feel comfortable doing that, because I don't think I'd pull it off very well. So it's not something I've ever done. A black dragon hanging around the wyvern's tail is classic worm rustic cord. Alright, so Tessaria Quicksilver, the deluxe shaded version, is done. So I'm gonna get this file sent over, and then we are going to be working on Spikarian. So I got the sketch here. So he's a chonkier boy. So I made him have a little extra meat on his bones, more muscle, a little bit of a gut going, thicker thigh, thicker booty, you know, rounder body. And this is going to be a colored sketch, so I got to do the thicker outlines and then the sketchy shading lines, and then I got to do the coloring. And this is my reference here. And obviously, like I said, he's kind of inspired by Spike, the little dragon from My Little Pony, hence the colors, so. Alright, let me get this sent. Let's see, where were we in the chat here? I can name 3. I know the ones you're referring to. I have dragon characters. I avoid social interactions that are unnecessary conflict. I stick to the way they would approach things as much as possible, and I avoid going to, like, taverns as such if I am in Org or Stormwind. The one exception was my blue, who is young and has reasons to mingle due to his history. I play a blue dragon named Kalanagos. He avoids unnecessary conflict and mostly discusses arcane and mage stuff with other mages. I'm not against the idea of someone RPing full dragon and a visage, but at least act like one and give it some authenticity. I do try my best, ye. Dragon RP would be much more viable if casual RP wasn't so stuck in Orgrimmar if players bothered to use Valdrakken. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I agree, Boost. I'm a little distressed in one I'm stuck to with Zebby. I admittedly transferred to Moonguard to join my Alliance Guild because Wormrust Accord on Zebidigos. Wormrust Accord has some good RPers, but sadly Horde RP is not what it used to be. Yeah, I don't really RP in WoW anymore, because most of the time I do lurk. So, like, you know, because I'm on WoW for like 30 hours a week, give or take, doing people's commissions, so I definitely see a lot of RP chat that floats up on my screen. And I also see, you know, drama and all kinds of just stupid stuff, so it definitely doesn't leave a very good impression with me or make me want to, like, jump into the RP scene. So most of the time I just do not roleplay in WoW at all. I just stick to, you know, my RPs that I got going in Discord and call it a day. Like, I'm happy with what I got going. I'm gonna check the maps real quick, see if there is one of those little, you know, goblin-y guys up anywhere. Nothing in Org, nothing in Stormwind. Let's check the check the Dragon Isles real quick. I do not see any at the moment. I periodically check, see if, you know, any of those are up. Guild RP and World RP is gold, but City RP is blurred. Yeah. It's like, if you don't have a decent guild to RP with, or, you know, you don't find people out in the world, the RP is pretty bleh. For reals. For example, my green uses a Worgen visage for reasons related to when he awoke from the dream after nearly dying in the War of the Ancients. He's scarred in a way that feels like an outcast. So he lives for the lost souls of nature, thus, like, supporting the better treatment of things like Worgen and other less fortunate peoples of Azeroth and the Wilds. Super supportive of the Kaldore, still too. I emphasize his constant sleepiness, his distant nature, his clearly natural attunement. He's like 10k plus, so hiding in a visage is hard. And when the Isles open, he's less so, but he still doesn't just go, "Hi, yes, I'm a dragon." Yeah, I feel like that's the main tenet to RPing a dragon, is that you're pretty much always hiding that you're a dragon. Like, I never see people RP dragons where they're just openly like, "I'm a dragon," and be like in dragon form, you know. Alright, sorry, I got distracted here. Let me get this uploaded. Okay, I gotta post this in the sketches and commissions channel. See, my black actively hides that he's a dragon, separating his visage and true nature in a sense because he knows the danger of revealing himself and actively seeks to keep good terms with his human face. He does, though, be a helpful force to the world as much as he can in trying to defy his legacy. My blue spent several years in hiding around mortals, hence his more willingness to mingle and sort of naive, gullible openness about being a dragon. He's young and silly. That actually has some thought put into it beyond the usual LOL, my dragon power. Enjoy your dinner, baboon! My bronze is well completely open that he's a dragon, because the bronze really can't hide it. Of all dragons, he's 2000 blind, super, super jaded, but super, super active and trying to, like, help anyway. He's a timekeeper, so, like the Time Walkers, he's one of the folks who's trying to keep things right. Cool. Alright, I have uploaded Tessaria. So this is all done. I'm gonna just make sure it's all saved. Okay, we're gonna close this. And now we're switching over. I'm just gonna take a super duper quick little bathroom break. And I will be right back, and then we're gonna get going on Spikarian. I'm back and the goblin is up. Right over here, guys. If anybody is on Wormrest Accord Horde, the goblin is right in the Valley of Honor. In front of the auction house. It hasn't spawned yet. So come on over and get ready to kill it and get some loot. I'm here, it's in a different place. Man, there's a lot of people. I can't see, there's so many people. Alright, let's see. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Eee, I'm so happy! Oh my god! I got the goat! Balial Soul Stone! Hell yeah! Teaches you how to summon this companion. Little Lord of Lies! Yay! I am so happy. That was like super lucky. I gotta post a screenshot of that. Lucky me! Must be a phase. I'm in Valley of Wisdom. Interesting. Alright, let me check out my little pet. I'm like, the goat is what I actually really wanted, so I'm really happy. Oh, it's so cute. I'm gonna set this as favorite. Summon. Alright, let me move away from this massive crowd. And then we'll have a look at my little goat buddy. Aw, so cute. It's a little satanic goat. Let me put it on the WoW screen so you guys can see it. Balial. Or like Belial. Get it? Belial, because it's a goat. And that's Satan's name, Belial. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Belial. Well, there it is. I got a goat. That was cool. So, let's see. So I got the cloak, I got the hood, I got the prosthetic leg offhand weapon, and I got Belial the goat. So, I'm doing pretty good so far. It's only day 1 of this event, and I already got a good bit of the drops. So now I think I just need the toys, and I need the mace version of the leg. So I got the goat, the hood, the cape, and the 36 slot bag. Cool. 36 slot bag. That's bigger than all my other bags. Because I have a 34 slot bag and I have 32 slot bags. I would love to get a 36 slot bag. Woohoo! Good thing I got back from my break, like, just in time to check the screen and see that it was up. Yay! Aw, look at my little goat. It's so cute. It's adorable. Anyway, time to get back to work. Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna spawn an Orgrimmar, like, right then and there. I literally just was AFK to go to the bathroom, and then I went downstairs and I got a Baby Bell cheese. And then I came right back up and I was like, oh crap, it's about to spawn. Check the front page of Wowhead, they got a timer. Oh, really? That's cool. Let's see. So that way, is that how people know, like, when it's next gonna spawn and where? Because I always wondered, I'm like, how is it that people know exactly where it's gonna spawn next, you know? Crossover event. Let's see. Oh, look at Epic Purple Shirt now available. New TGC item from Twitch Prime. Huh. Greedy Emissary Treasure Goblin Spawn Cycle revealed. Next one is in Val in 15 minutes on Moonguard. Ah! Let's see. Greedy Emissary Cycle. Huh. Cool. They follow a predictable loop, making it easy to bounce between characters or wait for the treasure goblins to appear in your favorite city every 2 hours. So that means that the goblin that shows up in Org will be showing up again in 2 hours, so like 8 o'clock around there. And there's the time. Orgrimmar. Cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna quickly glance at the chat and see what I missed while I was gone, and then I'm gonna do the thicker outlines on Spikarian, and then the sketchy lines, and then coloring. Let's see, scrolling, rawhide. I'm actively against playing a red, though. Hey, M just got the goat hood and bag on the first kill. Yeah, my first kill, I was on Zalithia, and I got the hood, the cloak, and the prosthetic leg offhand thingy. I was like, oh, that's cool. 6:30 in Valdrakken, 7 in Stormwind, 7:30 the Waking Shores. This is cool. Do I have a character in Valdrakken? Because that'd be cool. Maybe I could, like, put Viserion out there while Amma stays in Org. Just go, you know, stick him over there in Valdrakken, so on 6:30 I can log over and, you know, kill the thing again. I just read everything Savannah wrote about Alexstrasza and the Red Dragon Flight. And, like, yeah, really good points that you brought up. It does kind of paint her out to be a pretty terrible character. Marukai. Alright, we're gonna send Viserion to Valdrakken and just park him there until 6:30. And then we'll see where it's gonna pop up. Is it increased chance first time per character? Yeah, I feel like it's just RNG because, I mean, I got super lucky with my very first kill. So, but then the second time when I killed it on Amma, I got like nothing. So I really do think it's just RNG. That we just got lucky that we happened to get so much loot on our first kill. But like on my third kill, I got the goat, so... Like, I've been having pretty good luck, I'd say. I've only killed the goblin 3 times today, and already I got like 4 things, so... Alright, I'm on my way to Valdrakken. I really ought to, like, set Viserion's hearth there. He doesn't have a portal there yet, I don't think. Nope. I gotta find a portal trainer and learn it. Concerning Alexstrasza being self-righteous, dragons are typically an aspect of their nature, dialed up to an extreme, so that fits. Certainly borrows from the nature of chromatic dragons and metallic dragons from the D&D universe. Yeah, it's like Alexstrasza is so pro-life that she's super anti-undead, and that totally does make sense. Ooh, look it. Fancy ore. I'm on fire! My fancy ore is killing me! Oh my god, my fancy ore really is killing me. Oh god. Oh, I'm having graphical glitching. Those trees are all, like, bugging out. Look at that. Graphical glitching! If I turn my camera this way, the trees are all blinking. Alexstrasza next to die, can't wait. She's gonna die? Alright, I just needed to take a break to get some flying power. Because I wasn't really paying attention, and I lost all my flying power. Whee! Up, 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 up. And cruise. Whee! Alright, I'm in Valdraken, so the next goblin is gonna show up here in 8 minutes, I guess? I don't know where in Valdraken it's gonna be. But I'm just gonna park myself in, like, the main area, and then I'll have a look at the map when it's time. Wow. What is this? It's a lava. It just says lava. I love it. I hover my mouse over it. Lava. Not what? You're in Tierhold, not Veldraken. Oh. I don't know where I am. Let me check. Oh, let me see. Where's my map? I was in Valdraken and then I flew over it. I went too far. I went a wee bit too far. I was like, what is this? There's lava. Okay, now I'm in Valdraken. I just flew a little too far and ended up in a different place. Here we go. So it looks like we got 7 more minutes until the little goblin guy shows up. So I'm gonna try and pay attention to the clock, and I'm gonna draw while I'm waiting. So yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna like draw, figure out where to go for the goblin guy, draw some more. Because I want to get the toys. I like those fancy schmancy toys, you know. I collect things. Glad I amuse you. I know I have like literally no sense of direction at all. Like I know Valdraken is like the main hub for Dragonflight, like the main city. But I literally just wasn't paying attention. So I'm assuming that these times that Syrian posted are for Wormrest Accord, the 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m. Valdraken. Like, or is the time like the same on every server, basically, or is it? I'm assuming the server doesn't matter. "6:30 p.m. Valdraken" is EST. It's universal for region. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Well, at least I'm in the right place now. I'm actually in Valdraken and I'm not at Tierhold, so. And I'll call up the map, so. When it pops up, it'll be on the map somewhere. Ooh, I wonder. I just see the Great Vault. Hang on. I need to check something. Great Vault. I don't think I did anything on Viserion that would give him loot at the Great Vault, but, you know. I might as well check anyway, I guess. Anchor. Yeah. Nope. No loot for you, you lazy Nightborn. Making bread. Nice. Man, there's a lot of noisy, screaming children outside. We're in different phases. If we're both on Moonguard, if you're still in Wormrest Accord, then it's /shrug. Yeah, like, I'm on Wormrest right now. But you said on Moonguard it's gonna be popping up in Valdrakken? Because I could also bring Nishante over there. But then again, if it's also gonna be popping up... Yeah. So, it doesn't really matter which server I'm on. I might as well just stay where I am on the character I'm currently on. Same time, same place, all servers. Gotcha. Well, that makes it easy. So I could just stay on Wormrest Accord and I don't have to be server hopping. Would have been fun to do it with you. If you want me to hop over and go on to Moonguard, I can. I could bring Nishante over. You only loot one per character. I think you could loot it as many times as you want per day, I think. Oh, wow, look at this dragon this person has. That is super cool looking. I have, like, the very default dragon skin, so I don't have anything fancy. Don't race the timer to alt over. Let me see. We got like 1 minute. Yeah, I wouldn't really have time. Because if I tried to log over now, I might miss it. That dragon isn't a skin. Is that... It's a new type of dragon? Oh! From the new zone. Ah! Cool. As always, I'm super behind in everything, because I just... Like, not only have I been gone for a week, but when I was playing, I was mostly just doing Dark Moon Fair and doing old raid transmog runs and not doing current content. So, you know, as always, I don't know what anything is. Also, this guy is lifting weights here made out of barrels. That's pretty cool. This guy's getting some serious muscles going on. Shattered path through time. Ah, defeat 5 time-walking bosses. Ooh, that actually might be worth it. You get a 415 piece of gear. I should do that. Don't look at their loincloth. Oh. Now I have to look because you told me not to. Wow, look at it. It's just wee. It's just floating right up. I mean, it's not like there's anything showing there, you know, whatever their dragon anatomy is, it's all concealed, but that is some physics there. It's like the loincloth is getting a workout too, just as much as the arms, you know, just up, up, up. Portal is up in the bronze section of the city. Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm on my way. And then I swear to God, I'm gonna actually get back to work. It's just they had to do a really fun, distracting event. Why'd they have to do this fun event while I'm trying to be productive and actually get work done? Why does WoW have to be fun? Alright, we're gonna spam Arcane Explosion to make sure I don't miss him. Something is coming! I like the picture in the portal here. When it's not blocked by a million people. Like, look at all that loot. Just treasure galore. Move out of the way. I'm trying to look at the pretty picture. I want to see the picture. There we go. I'm going to screenshot it. Arcane Explosion. Look at that little bar. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Gimme some loot. Gimme a toy. I want the toys. I don't need the mount because I already have it because I got it when Diablo 3 came out. I think Diablo 3 came out around the same time Mists of Pandaria came out. Or was it Cataclysm? I don't remember, but I remember if you bought this special edition of WoW, you would get Tyrell's Charger. And you'd also get a copy of Diablo 3, which I only played once with my friends because I'm really not a Diablo person. Like, I really could care less. I only want to play WoW. One minute and 33 seconds. Almost here. I got my Arcane Explosion ready to go. Thirty seconds. Come on, Goblin. Give us the fat loot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kill it! Holy moly. Jeez Louise. There's so many people, I can't even see where the goblin is. That's why I'm just spamming AoEs to hope I hit it. It's like, holy cow. Oh, he's dead. Alright. Let's see what we get. Ooh, I got something. Oh, I got the Nightmare Banner. Yay, I got more loot. I got the toy, the Nightmare Banner. Yay. Alright, sick. Let's try it out. See what it do. That's cool. That is so cool. I love it. Beautiful. I've been like really lucky. I mean, aside from like I've only killed this thing 4 times today. And so far I got loot 3 out of the 4 times. So yay! I gotta see what other toys it drops. I'm gonna like look it up real quick. So, greedy emissary loot. We're gonna look up because I just want to see real quick what else. Greedy emissary loot. I need to see how many more items I need. Okay, so we got Belial, the pet. We got the Enmity hood and cloak. We got the Nightmare Banner. I need to get the bag, so there's a 36 slot bag, which would be hella nice to have. There's also, it looks like, so there's the 2-handed mace, so I'm gonna have to like kill him on, you know, my paladin or something to get that, because Amma can't use 2-handed weapons. And then there's a 1-handed mace, and then there's the offhand, which I got the Mog from. And, yeah. So it looks like I just need the treasure nabbing bag, and then I just need the, Wirt's haunted leg and Wirt's last leg. And then I have everything. Huzzah! Excellent, excellent. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. This treasure nabbing bag is actually like a transmog bag that goes on your back. So, I'll send you guys a link right here so you could see all the loot because there's pictures of everything. So, yeah, like, that looks really cool, that treasure nabbing bag. I really want that. And so the 36 slot bag is called the Herodric Haversack. Have I told you about the Herodrin? Then we got Little Lord of Lies achievement. Livestock Lockcaber Axe 2-handed polearm. Tome of Town Portal toy. 12-string guitar toy. Oh, there's a guitar toy. Oh my god, let me see if there's pictures of this. So far, I don't see a guitar, but I do see characters with musical notes floating around them, so I'm not exactly sure if it just plays music or whatever. Because it says 12-string guitar, but, like, there is no guitar. Okay, it just plays music. Oh, it plays the Tristram theme. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know much about Diablo, I'll be honest, because I only played like Diablo 3 once. And it's just not really my kind of game, you know? I'm not really into those kind of games, so. It's played on an acoustic 12-string guitar. Oh, that's cool. Also, the Bibble is here. Hi, Bibble. I will DM you the Tristram theme real quick. Thank you. Oh, I got a Bibble. Look at that little Bibble. Diablo 4 dialed up the dark and gritty by 11. Cool. Very, very cool. But yeah, like, you know, I'm really bad about playing a lot of different games, like variety wise. I really only play WoW and Elder Scrolls Online, and I don't really play other games, so at least I haven't for a while. Alright, let me look back up at the chat so I can see where the next spawn is gonna be. So 7 I guess Stormwind is the next one. So we already did Orgrimmar, we did Beldraken, so Stormwind is next. So I will go on to one of my alliance characters and wait. So that's what I'll do. Basically, I'll go between, you know, like Dragon Isle stuff I'll do on Viserion, Orgrimmar I'll do on Amalthera, and Stormwind I will do with Zalithia. If you want to hop to Moonguard this time, that's also sharded. Yeah, so like I may or may not even see you there, but I can go on Nishante or my Moonguard. Actually, yeah, I would have to do Nishante because Zalithia on Moonguard is only level 10. People. Oh, he's a little people. He's a little people. Mo. Mo, mo, mo. Yeah, like, Nishante is level 61, so hopefully that counts. I don't have any level 70 characters on Moonguard because, like, Wormrest Accord is my main server, so that's where all my level 70s are. Though, like, I'm only on Moonguard really just to advertise art to Moonguard Alliance people. That's about it. Not really to actually play the game on this server. So yeah, I'm just gonna hang out here until 15 minutes from now, I guess, 7 o'clock. And we'll see where it spawns. So, for these next 15 minutes, I'm going to be productive and actually do some drawing like I'm supposed to. Also, let's play this Diablo thing. Oh, I know this tune! I didn't know this was played on a 12-string guitar, though. But I absolutely do know this theme. Do a little art with the map open. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. I'll just check in 15 minutes. Also, it doesn't help that Bibble is, like, laying on me now. Oh, is that so? Is that right? Oh, you don't say. We're in different shards. Aw. Yeah, I think it's because of this event, there's, like, a ton of people. If you want to, like, party up with me, though, then I think we'd be able to see each other, right? Or no, because of the shards. I feel like we should be able to see each other if we're in a party. It'd shard us together. Oh, okay. Let's see. Now, what's your player name? Because I'm not getting... Unless I spelled it. I must have spelled it wrong. Let's see. It says player not found. Wait, I think I'm just spelling it wrong. There you are. Yay! Woohoo! Yippee yippee! Hurrah! Now I see you! Heck yeah! Now we just gotta cut a rug for the next 15 minutes while I draw! Alright, we're gonna get back to drawing here, even with Bibble on me. Is that right, Bibble? Oh, you Bibble. Spike is like muscle gut. And Iggy is like... Have you seen... Yeah, you showed me the reference. So Iggy is like chubby gut. Like he likes to eat. He's bigger but similarly still strong core. Yeah. Bibble. Boing. Bibble, run away. This Diablo theme is very relaxing to listen to. Like, it's really nice. He's untoned and heftier, but still definitely like he's got strength. And then that chunky snoot. I might have a thing for fat snouts. Because Bowser, right? I think I remember you saying you really liked Bowser. Not even just Bowser. Lom, Iggy, Zebby, Rye, they all got them portly snouts. when you see a cat or dog with a big fluffy face, you just can't. Yeah. There's an endearingness. More approachable. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, I really have a thing for cats. You know, cat faces. Like, I love cats so much. I just saw you. Yes, I did. I made his belly. I made the chest a little smaller because it looked a little too much like boobs. And I made the belly a little bit bigger. I was like, he just needs to be slightly chunkier. Like, we gotta get the proportions. Make this thigh a little, you know, there we go. A little more roly-poly. I do have to redraw this part, though, a little bit. Because, like, the liquefy tool made the thigh a little flat, and we gotta round it out a little bit. Like so. Liquefy tool is so great for pudgy bellies. It really is. What did I miss? Oh, I just like made Spike's belly a little bit bigger and made his man boobs a little bit smaller. Just, you know, with the liquefy tool, a little adjustment. I made his thigh a little bigger. Just a little bit, you know. Even M thinks Spike's proportions need a little more roundness. I hope I get the toy that plays this Diablo theme, because I dig it. Let me open this up on YouTube. Play. Let's see, we got like 4 more minutes, I think, until the next spawn. So it's coming soon. Chunky muscles. I gotta make that go a little higher up. Like so. See, he ate a few too many flamin' hot Cheetos, so he's like having a good burp. It's like, wow, those were spicy. Blah. Iggy, meanwhile, repairing his armor and refitting it. He needs a breastplate stretcher. That was one of my favorite things that Robert Baratheon scenes from Game of Thrones. He's like, boy, fetch me the breastplate stretcher. And it's like, it's not something that even exists. Because he got too fat for his armor. Iggy isn't porking up too much. Spike normally wears armor just fine. He only goes shirtless when on downtime. And when you're learning to cook and a bit of a foodie. You kind of do maintain a weight. I gotta use the liquefy tool again just to round out this shoulder a little. So it's looking a little flat. Gotta just bring it up a bit. Oh, portal's up. Okay. Woo! I should probably look at my map and find out where, cause, let's see. There it is. Okay. I just hit soar and I didn't even check to see where it was. Yay! Doop 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 doop. I'ma get all dragony up in here. It's still got like a minute, so I'm gonna keep drawing, and I'm keeping my eye on the screen so I don't miss it, because I know everybody attacks it so fast, like it dies real quick. Let's see, what AoE should I use? Maybe I'll start off with a wing buffet or a tail swipe. I'll do one of those. That way I'm guaranteed to hit it in this big old mob. I'm dropping Firestorm. Firestorm. I'm a healing spec, so I don't have anything like that. I have a lot of AoE heals. Be able to launch a couple living frames if I can target. Yeah, like I haven't even been able to target the dang thing, so that's why I've just been spamming AoEs like Fan of Knives, Arcane Explosion, and I'm gonna do Wing Buffet and Tail Swipe, and I'm gonna try and target it. Well, yeah, I'm gonna tab to target it, but it's still hard to see where it is. There's so many people covering it. I have a hard time, like, always locating it. Here it comes! You don't need to see it cast spells at range. Yeah. I'ma try. There it is! Okay, tab, tab. There it is, okay. The Fire Breath. I don't know if I'm gonna hit it. I think, maybe. Alright, I got it targeted, so I'm just spamming Living Flame now. Okay. Let's see what loot we get. I want that guitar. Give me the 12-string guitar toy. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay, let's see. Oh, I didn't get nothing. I just got a charm. Bleh. I guess I can't complain though, because, you know, like, I did get a lot of the best loot already. So, can't really complain. I just noticed I'm a troll. I must have clicked on somebody's toy, because I'm like, wait a minute, I don't look right. Why am I a troll? Yo, you got the bag? Congrats. Did you get the 36 slot bag, or did you get the transmog bag that goes on your back? Oh, sweet. 36 slot bag is awesome. Woo woo! Good job. Huh. This is interesting. There's some kind of like holograms of the Dragonflight people. Look like Ysera and Alexstrasza. Look at me, I'm a troll in Stormwind. Mon. Alright, now let's see where the next spawn is. I think Waking Shores. Do 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 do. Is it Waking Shores? Because the chat, Jam's chat has long since been way removed, so. He got a pretty powerful build though. For reals. Just the right amount of round to back up some beef. Babone with his beefy and burly characters. Is like Spikarian with Ignorel? Like, is he and Iggy a thing? He's with my other Dracthyr. Oh, I didn't know you had another Dracthyr. Have you ever posted pictures or anything? Because I'm curious who your other Dracthyr is. A friend's Dracthyr by the name of Viernus. Ah. I see. Yeah, I don't think I ever seen any pictures of that character. Do, 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 do. Viernes is Friday in Spanish. He's a bronze Dracthyr, preservationist, focused evoker. Bronze is in he has a notable skill color. Gotcha. Also, yeah, I thought the name Viernes sounded familiar because I took Spanish in high school for like 5 years. Domingo. I forgot so much. Like, I have not used Spanish since high school. Izzy's first magic was blue flight magic. Even though his color's red. But yeah, with the Dracthyr, like, your color doesn't really mean much compared to what kind of magic you can use. Since they can use all the different aspects magics. Which is what annoys me about how some people RP them. Oh, I bet, like, they probably, like, make their character be all black and be like, yeah, they use black dragon magic. Or all red, they use red dragon magic. You know, like, they match the color to the magic. It's like, you don't really have to do that. Like, my character's blue, but you know, she's a healer. She does like green dragon stuff, even though she's blue. So. Not all Dracthyr can use all the magics. It took talent and training to become an evoker. Yes. Do, do, do. Let's see. Oh, quick question. So the next spawn, is it gonna be in the Waking Shores? Do you remember? Because I have a terrible memory. Like, should we start heading over there and just kind of wait around there? I mean, I know we got like 14 minutes, but I don't remember where it's gonna show up next. Okay, yeah, Waking Shores. Let's see. Oh man, how am I gonna get out there? I'm like on this character, my freaking hearth is set to here, the trade district. There's a portal out there, I'm assuming. I'm gonna alt for max chance. Okay. Oh yeah, quick question. I know somebody asked this earlier. Is it like, can you only get the loot on like one character per kill per day? So, do you have to get on different characters every time you kill it? Oh, okay. I do know that I have to get on my paladin if I want to get the two-handed weapon. Because, yeah, or one of my death knights, either or. Alting for the bonus chance on the first kill. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did notice, like, the first kill, you typically get more stuff. Although Nishante wasn't lucky. She just got a stupid whatever those things are, I forget. Those little tokens or whatever. Let's see, who should I go on? I'm gonna have to go back to Wormrest Accord because none of my other characters on Moonguard could even go to Dragon Isles. They're way too low level. So, let's see. I'm gonna go on my level 70 Paladin. He can go, and if I'm lucky, he'll get that two-handed mace. Also, this dragon line art is looking mighty good so far. It's coming out real nice, I got to say. Getting all these outlines thickened up. Yeah, it's looking good. Alright, let's see here. Wingrest Embassy. Go, Pally Ranger. Pally Alley Aladdin. Whee! Alright, let me hop on my dragon. So, oh, I got mail. My Pally Alley Aladdin has mail. Brew of the Month Club. He wants to get sauced and then he throws the bottle at people after he drinks. I'm so terrible. See, you drink your alcohol and then you take your bottle and you chuck it at somebody. She didn't even flinch. I literally threw it at Naladia and she didn't flinch. Also, I have an inky black potion on because holy hell it's dark here. I just noticed, I'm like, it's so dark! Can't even see my screen. There we go. We lightened it up for you guys. So yeah, it could spawn anywhere around here. Somewhere in the Waking Shores. So I'm just gonna hang out here. In 9 minutes I'll check the map. Think he could be just a touch thicker, Kihi. Well, that's up to Babone. I like him as is. Yeah, I think he looks good. I think his proportions are just the right amount of chonk. One day Blizzard would have more varied customizations instead of just cookie cutter stuff one day. I know. I think it's because, like, the game is so old that, like, the way the armor is, it's not, like, made out of, like, 3D mesh where it could just mold onto, like, any character. Like, these armor pieces are literally scaled to size per each type of body per character. I don't know if I'm describing it right, because I used to build stuff in Second Life, and, like, you make things out of, you know, prims. And that, like, that was the old way of making things. So, like, you could scale it up and down a little bit, but, you know, things could still clip through it. Like, it doesn't necessarily fit stuff perfectly, but, with mesh, which is like newer MMOs use mesh kind of stuff, you could literally have, the, you know, sliders galore. Like, your character could have all kinds of proportions and the clothing will actually adjust to whatever your character's proportions are without, like, clipping and stuff. But World of Warcraft has such an old engine that I don't think that their armor is like that. Their armor is just like old school, like, prims. So yeah, that's why, like goblins and Volpera both have the same basic model, so that the gear fits both of those races, you know. And you notice that they reuse a lot of models, like Nightborn and Night Elf are very similar, so their gear fits, you know. So yeah, we don't get any really different body types, because then they have to, like, adjust all the armor to fit every single kind of body. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works for WoW, so. I mean, I'm not a game developer, so, you know, I don't know exactly what their engine runs on and how they do the armor and everything. WoW 2 when, right? Like, I would love to see World of Warcraft with, like, you know, all the stuff that modern MMOs have. So, like, actually have sliders where you can adjust your character's height and weight and musculature, and, like, the face shape, like, just which there was this one game, I don't know if it was, I think it was New World actually, where you could, like, customize the faces and everything a lot. Like, I saw Asmongold actually be able to make his, if somebody made Asmongold in this MMO and it actually looked just like him, it was crazy. But, like, yeah, if we had that kind of customization where you can really make very individual looking characters and we're not all cookie cutter, that would be super duper awesome. I wouldn't be surprised if you can use a webcam in the future and just matches your IRL appearance, which you can then keep or change. Oh, wow, yeah. Well, the fact that, like, Clip Studio 2.0 already has a webcam feature that, like, maps your hand and poses your hand pose onto a 3D model. I mean, yeah, like, I feel like that technology is definitely feasible. Like, they can totally do stuff like that. And we got 2 minutes until the next goblin comes up. Greedy emissary. Is Stormwind sharded? It probably is. Because there's just like way too many people on with this event going on. I get why they did the sharding thing, but I really hate it. Because nothing sucks more than to try and meet up with your friend and you literally can't see them. Even if you're standing in the same spot. It's just so annoying. See, alright, 7:30. I'm gonna see the map here. And, brr. How long is this? Oh, it's going on until June 14th. Nothing on my map yet. I'm checking the other zones too, because sometimes it doesn't always spawn exactly where people predict it will. So I'm just checking the other areas just in case, you know. It's a oh, there it is. It just popped up. Waking Shores, and it's south of Wingrest Embassy. Oh my god, I gotta get on my mount. Ow. Okay. Up, 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 up. Come on, get over there. There it is. Whoa. Did I pass it? Nope, I didn't pass it. It's over here. There it is. Wowee, that guy's huge. Giant Zondalari. Yep, so it is currently up in the Waking Shores. And Restless Wetlands is the exact area south of Wingrest Embassy. So if anybody's interested in killing the treasure goblin and getting some fat loot, hopefully this is the place to do it. In my zone, it's in Scalecracker Keep on Moonguard. Gotcha. This is Wormrest Accord, because that's where I'm at, in case anybody's wondering. So yeah, like it spawns in the same zone, but different specific spots in different servers, apparently, so... looks like we got 1.5 minutes, so I'm gonna just keep on drawing. And then I'm gonna throw down some holy light on the ground. AoE it with a bit of consecration. And then target it, smack it down a bit. See if I get that two-handed prosthetic leg mace on my Pally Alley Aladdin. Probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just like leave a character in each area so I could just hop between, you know, wherever. So I don't have to move my characters around. Like, leave somebody in Waking Shores, leave somebody in Beldraken. You know, I have enough alts that I could just leave a character here, there, and everywhere. Of course, I am a little bit limited on my Dragon Isles characters that are actually set up and have the dragon flying and all that, so... Like, I only have 4 characters that could do all the Dragon Isle stuff at the moment, so... I can keep 4 of my characters in the Dragon Isles and then 2 in the main cities. And that's how I can do it. Okay. There he is. Get him. Murder, death, kill. Give me some treasure, treasure goblin. Okay, let's see if we get anything. Ooh, I got the bag! I got the transmog bag! Oh, hell yeah, I really like that. I love that. Oh my god, I got treasure nabbing bag, and it's like, it's literally a really cool looking bag, and it's got like swords in it and stuff. Let me show you guys. Look at how cool that is. And it, oh my god, it's got gold coins, and it's got a ruby sticking out of it. That is sick. I love this. Like, I feel like I need to make, you know, an RP character, or just a character in general, just to make a Mog for this. This is great. Woohoo! I'm a very happy camper today. I've been getting all the fat loots. Maybe next time I'll get the 36 slot bag, because that would be really nice. Woo woo! Alright. And I want the guitar toy, the 12-string guitar that plays this Diablo song. And let's see, what else is there? Tome of Town Portal toy. So let's see, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 more items and then I have everything. So yeah, I need Wirt's Haunted Leg, 2-handed mace. Wirt's Last Leg, 1-handed mace. And then I need the Heradric Haversack 36-slot bag. I need the Livestock Lockhaber Axe 2-handed polearm. And I need the Tome of the Town Portal toy and the 12-string guitar toy. The bag and the Tyrell Charger are the only ones with the increased chance on the first kill on account, then everything else has the same chance. Ah, I see, I see. Man, I've been very lucky today, though, so far. Like, I've gotten all the good stuff so far. Been getting the goods. Yeah. And as for Tyrell's charger, I've had that forever, so. So I'm gonna leave my paladin right here. I'm just gonna log him off. And wherever the next spawn is gonna be, in Dragon Isles, we'll see who. I got more tunes. Work on art instead of next cycle. Oh, it's org. Okay. Loggy outie. I know I'm being so bad. I apologize. Because, like, the event, like, I saw this event going on today and I was like, oh man, this is going to be really terribly distracting. Like, here I am, I gotta, do my artwork and I'm like playing WoW when I shouldn't be. But hey, if I don't get this done today, I will work on it tomorrow as well. So I don't mind, I had a nice vacation and had many days off, so like working on my day off is not a big deal if I have to. Plus, this event's going to be going on until June 14th, so like I'll have plenty of time to get all the other items that I don't have so far. Oh yeah, let me switch my screen back because I've actually been drawing, but I've like not paying attention to WoW. One thing I will say is like it's been so hard for me to get back into the art after having so many days off. Like having a full week just doing a lot of nothing and then diving back into work has been really hard. It's like I just feel so unfocused and distracted, and I'm like trying to get myself back into the art groove. Like I gotta get my brain back in gear, Alright, I just gotta thicken the lines on his tail. And then I can do the sketchy shading lines. And then the sketch part will be done. And I'll send that to Babone. And then I'm going to get the coloring going. And luckily for this, the coloring is going to be pretty easy because it's mostly just different shades of purple. And because like he really doesn't have much on in the way of armor at all, so it's gonna be pretty quick and easy to color this, I think. Like it's just gonna be a lot of nice painty purples and different shades of that, so if he was like caked in crazy ornate armor covered in filigree and everything, then that would be like a whole other can of worms for coloring. But Bones spared me and made this, you know, much simpler, which I deeply thank you for. By keeping him like mostly naked, really. Kind of like the difference between Lom's colored art and the deluxe pinup. Yeah. Like, I remember Lom's colored picture. That was really. Didn't that one end up taking me multiple days, like 2 days to do? Because that one was so detailed. And then the deluxe pinup, I was able to do that in like 1 day. Huge difference. Because let me tell you, like, ornate World of Warcraft armor just tacks on so many labor hours. Like, crazy hours. Because the armor takes so much work to do. Oh yeah, Karthus. Oh, and Rye. Oh yeah, those were really big projects. Those were insanely detailed. I mean, those were also like full cell shaded coloring, so those kind of projects is like easily like 15, 12 to 15 to even 20 hours for those cell shading. Which is why I charge so much more money for those, because they take forever. There we go. That's a good looking line art there. Lom's gotten bigger because he don't hibernate, which means his body is permanently in that pre-hibernation phase in terms of appetite and metabolism. Alright, now it's time to do the sketchy lines, which I'm going to do on a separate layer because that makes coloring a little easier. Sketchy lines. let's do a size 6 line, and we're... Okay, so the light source here is going to be the fire breath. So the shadows should fall behind that. So I'm just like, it's just taking a moment to figure out where to put my sketchy lines, where my shading is going to be. So everything in front where the fire breath is going to be illuminated. Also going to use the sketchy lines to do all like the purple, like stripy markings that he has. Orgrimmar portal's up. Thank you. I'ma go to it. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Valley of Wisdom. Somebody's like, why is he even here? Oh, I got wings. Somebody put out an armoire of endless cloaks, and I got some really cool looking wings. And a cloak. It's in different places, even in different shards. Oh wow, yours is in Valley of Strength. Wow, that's interesting. uh 1 minute 40 seconds. I'ma keep shading while I'm waiting. So is the next one gonna be in Valdrakken? Like, does it follow the same pattern every time? Like Orgrimmar, Valdrakken, Stormwind, Waking Shores, repeat. Though I think in the Dragon Isles, like, it does show up on the other places too, like Onaran Plains and stuff. I hate that people keep putting these stupid punching bags out. Because I keep targeting them instead of the freaking goblin. Like the turnip punching bag. Like, I want to hit the goblin, not the punching bag. I got a charm. Back to the mailbox. I only got a charm. Yeah, me too. But like I said, I can't complain because, like, I have already gotten a lot of the best loot already. So I'm pretty happy, like, with all the crap I managed to get today. The hood, the cloak, uh, Belial, goat pet, the offhand, prosthetic leg thingy, the backpack transmog cloak, and the, that banner thing. So I did pretty darn good so far. Got some cool swag. I got the guitar. Oh, lucky. I really want the guitar toy. I want all the things. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, I get lucky enough that I manage to get all the things today. Just every single item. Guitar has a 2-hour cooldown? Oh no. Why? I like your Dracthyr. He looks really cool. I really like the green and the red that you got going on there. Like there's some green in his scales and green on his horns. Like on the edges of his wings, it has like a greenish looking tint. Really nice. Man, these kids outside just love screaming. So much screaming. Oh yeah, when I got home from Maine, the kids like totally wrecked my garden. They like busted in my little fences that go around my flowers. Like one of them's broken. They broke the metal, they bent it. I don't know how they did it. It's like I don't know if they ran their bikes over it or if they were fighting and they threw each other into it. Like I really don't know. But like a lot of my metal garden fences were like bent and like halfway pulled out of the ground, and one of them just broken. And then all my rocks were gone, just about. Like, you know how I have that one little half circle of rocks where I planted flower seeds? The rocks were all gone. They were scattered everywhere, like all over the entire terrace. I managed to find most of them and put them back. And I don't know if they were even my rocks. It's just any rocks I find on the ground at this point, I just pick them up and put them in my garden. So I've almost been able to fill in my half circle. I just need like one more rock. But it was really frustrating. And like one of my bird feeders was on the ground. And that was just my garden. Like in the backyard, it looked like something out of, I don't know, Lord of the Flies. Like these kids have those like RC cars. You know those cars that the kids can actually ride in that have motors and stuff, like little miniature cars. There were two of those in the backyard, and one of them was completely busted to pieces with a baseball bat sitting in the back seat. So the kids literally took a baseball bat to this expensive, like $300 motorized mini car, and they beat the shit out of it and busted it all up, like just plastic bumper and pieces of this car all over the yard, on top of a whole bunch of other like broken toys. And some kid left their like winter jacket on the electricity box that's out there in the yard. I mean, it just looked so bad. Like the whole lawn and the sidewalks just covered in broken shit. Like these parents, they do not watch these children. I mean, I was gone for a week, and when I came back, this place was a disaster. Like, these kids literally destroyed everything. So, luckily, I was able to fix my garden back up. Like, you know, I bent my metal fence pieces back to the way they're supposed to be. And I went around the yards and the playground and everywhere looking for my rocks, and I managed to find most of the rocks and get that back, and got my bird feeders hanging up. Oh, they also broke my wind chime. Like, my wind chime has a little heart that hangs off the bottom, so, you know, it catches the wind and it hits the chimes. They ripped it off. It was on the ground. So, yeah. I'm glad I'm back home, because now I can keep an eye on these little bastards so that they can't destroy my stuff, you know? But yeah, they're little animals here. They have, like, literally no respect for anybody's stuff. Arrest them, no mercy. I'm pretty sure, like, little, 7-year-olds are not going to get arrested for destroying somebody's garden, but they should definitely get a really firm talking to. If not, like, spanked. I know nowadays, like, parents can't spank their children because it's considered child abuse. But, like, you can give the kid, like, a light smack and not leave marks on them. Like, it's my firm belief that children still need discipline. They need to be taught, like, you don't do stuff like that. Another gleeful reminder why I never had kids. Yeah, like, I don't have any kids either, and I'm 36, and I'm running out of time to have kids, and I'm probably never going to have kids, and I never ever wanted kids. Even when I was a kid, I was like, nah, that's not for me. It's not something I'm ever gonna do. I have a cat, and that's it for me. My cat is my child, and I am happy with that. I'm so glad my blurps are working. I wish they worked on the WoW screen too, but I don't know why they don't. My opinion of the kids in blurps. Yeah, man, if I was here when those kids were wrecking my garden, I would have gone out there and I would have screamed at them. I would have put the fear of God in them. Actually, you know what would have been even funnier? I would have put on, like, my Grim Reaper Halloween costume and then go out there and scream at them. They'd think twice about messing with my garden. They'd be like, oh my god! Frickin' Grim Reaper lives here. Put the fear of death in them. Quite literally. Let's see, Malakesh is also kind of chunky like Iggy, but he's not as dense since he's a healer and less martial. So is he like Spike here, kinda? Oh, okay. Gotcha. So he's like fat but not as muscular. Like he's like a plush fat. Mal is more plush as much as a skilled guy could be, while Iggy's just Spike, but like thicker. Could say Iggy has muscle, you just can't see the muscle. Mala clearly looks like he might lack it. Ah, I getcha. Oh, by the way, it's 8:30. Is the next spawn gonna be in Valdrakken? Do you guys know? Like, where should I park myself? Okay, I'm gonna log on to Viserion because he's already there. You said it 4 times? Oh, okay. See, what I was confused about was the Isles part because the Isles part changes. Because sometimes it's like it could be in any part of the Dragon Isles. That's what I was confused about. Okay, about Draken. Looks like it's not up just yet. The spawn in the Isles is at the same time. It's just a different zone each time. Yeah, that's what I was confused about. Because, like, sometimes people are like, oh, you know, it's up in Onaran Plains or it's up in Waking Shores. And I was like, well, isn't this supposed to be, like, a set area? So it's not always in Valdrakken. So I get it now. So basically, Org, Valdrakken, Stormwind, and then any spot in any of the Isles zones. So that makes sense. Now I am no longer confused. I get the pattern. Should be popping up any minute now. Apparently it was an Onaran Plains and the rotation is a fucking lie and not consistent. Yeah, see, because I remember earlier, like, people were really confused because it didn't spawn where they thought it would, so that's why, yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not sure. So I guess I'm not gonna get it because it's probably already dead. So yeah, like there's no, yeah, I don't see it on the map and it's probably down already. Yeah, oh well. I guess I'll just go to Stormwind for the next one. If it, you know, actually shows up in Stormwind like we think it should. Ah, well, what's another half hour? It's in Stormwind. Is it? Oh. Eh? Right now? Right this second? Org Isles, Stormwind Isles. Uh-huh. So yeah, I guess that's how it goes. Like, when it's in the Isles, it could pop up anywhere in the Isles, so... Good luck with that one. You just better hope you're in the right place at the right time, or you can, like, put an alt in each Isle zone and then, like, try to log into the right zone. And hope that you log in quick enough. I mean, at least, like, once you see it pop up on the map, you do got, like, 2 minutes, so... There's that, I guess. But yeah, you'd, like, if you could get to it quick enough, you know, that's the thing. Because it could literally spawn anywhere. I'll just get on Lom for it because he's got the whole map of the Isle so he can see where it is. Okay, so the... I'm gonna make that a little darker. The sketch part is done. So I'm gonna send this to Babone and also post it in the server. And next up is coloring. So we're gonna get the color going. So I just gotta save. I might also take a little break too because my butt is killing me. I've been in this chair almost 4.5 hours and I'm also hungry. So I'll take like a little food break and just, you know, get up and move around. Get off my butt. Save. Okay, let me get this sent out. Alrighty. Line art file. All right. And let me post this in the sketches and commissions channel next, real quick. Now I gotta think about what am I gonna eat? Something edible. Like, all I had today was like a cup of ramen noodles, which I know that's not really very wholesome, good food. Although earlier for breakfast I had some chicken and some butternut squash, so that was a good healthy meal. But I'm definitely hungry. Like, I need some nom noms. So I gotta think about what am I gonna nom nom. Okay, got it posted. So it looks like there's 10 minutes until the spawn. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and then run downstairs. Maybe I'll do some like Totino's pizza rolls because that takes like 1 minute in the microwave. Not healthy food, but good streaming nom noms because I can sit here and farm goblins and eat my Totino's pizza rolls. So I will BRB. back just in time. Got my Totino's pizza rolls. Oof. So I'm just gonna mute my microphone and nom nom nom. Hey, I got another Belial. Or Belial. Belial. But it looks to be soulbound, so like I can't trade it or sell it or give it away, unfortunately. Unless I could cage the other one and sell it. Let me check. Or, give it away. Pet journal. Bah. Yeah, nope, you can't cage it. Nope, it doesn't seem like you can cage them, so... Unfortunately, this is not a pet that you can sell on the auction house or trade to your friends, so... You get one and done, pretty much. Beppo. I want to take a picture of him. Target. Treasure Goblin. Boop. I want to send it to Mike to show him what this is. I'm still eating my pizza rolls and just taking a picture of the evil goat. And also I took a picture of the goblin, the treasure goblin. I got 3 pizza rolls left, and then I am ready to get back to work and get coloring. These pizza rolls are really good. Okay, I am all done with pizza rolls. And I also had to go feed Bibble because she was like demanding dinner. Azure span, you say? Also, how do people know that? Like, how do they know it's in the, or going to be in the Azure span? I'll just bring my guy right over there. It goes zone by zone. Okay. So it was in Onaran Plains, then it's going to be in Azure Span, and then I'm guessing the next one's going to be in Thaldrazis. So. And then it's going to go up to Waking Shores. Okay, okay. So there is some kind of an order to this. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'm just gonna park Viserion somewhere out here. I don't really know where, but at least he's in the zone, so. And then we're gonna start filling in all the purpley color flats. I guess I'll just park him right here. So he's kind of like in the middle, so whenever it pops up, we'll just fly over there. Alright, let's get our reference. Little reference picture here. And now we're going to make a layer for color. Color layer. And now we're going to select from our base. And then we're going to color pick the purple that matches his little scales. And then we're going to fill. And from there we will paint inside of that. So this little color right here goes in his wings. I don't know why I'm talking in like a Cockney accent. It just happens sometimes. Also, question, Babone. So the reference you sent me, he's like blowing out blue fire. So is that the color you want for the flames coming out of his mouth? Like the, I don't know, the ice flame breath thing that they do? The breath attack was disintegration, but we can do normal fire breath if you'd prefer. It's up to you. I don't really mind, you know? Like, whatever color you want the flames to be. So if you want normal fire, I could do normal. If you want it blue, I can do it blue. It's your choice. Okie dokie, blue it shall be. Oh, look, the people is here. I just fed the people. Yeah, I fed the people. Hmm? Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, God. WoW just started flashing like something is trying to kill Viserion. Bunch of freaking gnolls are wailing away at me. Hopefully I'll be safe on this rock right here. Pretty place. I like it. Trying to make sure I don't miss a single fin, because there's like a lot of them. Little fin membranes everywhere. I think I got them all. Alright. Edit, fill. I think I'm going to go with the darker, or the more mid shade here. Yeah, like that. And then I'm going to use an airbrush. What did you say your art program was? Oh, this is Clip Studio Paint. Or Clip Studio Paint Pro. And you give art lessons? Yep, every Sunday I do art lessons. And it's $30 per hour. And tomorrow, or not, yeah, no, tomorrow's not Sunday. This Sunday I have my two students. So, like, from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. I could usually fit in like 3 lessons in a day at most. But I try not to do more than that because, you know, most of my lessons are 2 hours long, so it'd be like a 6-hour day. But yeah, basically I go over whatever it is my students want to learn. So whatever it is you want to focus on or get better at. Like if you want to learn how to do, you know, illustration and Clip Studio specifically, or if you just want to learn how to draw people, like figure drawing, or how to do faces, or how to do line art, or, you know, whatever it is, coloring. Basically, the lessons are completely tailored to whatever it is that the student wishes to, you know, get good at doing and practice. Oh, it's up. I totally was not paying attention. Oh my god, live Assyrian. I hope I didn't miss it yet, or it's like it's already 9:33. Oh my god. There it is. Woo! That was close. I wasn't paying attention because I was coloring. I mean, I was actually doing what I'm supposed to be doing, which is like working, but you know. I made it just in time. I have Clip Studio 2.0, which I love. 2.0 is the new version, and it's amazing. Has some really cool features. I need to, 1, find my tablet. 2, I've never done serious digital art, and I have an issue with not seeing what I draw, which is why I stick to traditional. Well, for you, I would say, like, pull up a reference in Clip Studio. Like, you can use the 3D models. You can trace stuff in other layers. I mean, you don't have to, like, stare down a totally white canvas with, like, nothing on it, you know? You could, like, take screenshots of your WoW characters and you can trace them. And then, you know, just, like, alter stuff on them, like if you want to make them huskier and whatever, but you can trace the base. Like, that's what I did for this. I literally just traced this picture and then I made him fat. Like, with digital art, it's easy, you know? You're missing my point. Well, I know you told me before that you can't imagine things because it's part of your autism. So it's like if you can't see it in your mind's eye, then you have trouble drawing it. So you have to draw something from a clear reference, which I totally get. Oh shit, everybody's attacking now. Ah. Oh wow, I didn't get anything from that. I literally just got gold. Dang, I didn't even get like one of those little tokens. That was not good loot right there. Oh yeah, you need to see what your pen is doing. So it's like when you're drawing on paper, it's different from when you're drawing on a tablet because you can't see what you're drawing on the screen. For like the old, you know, the plastic tablets that are just a plastic screen. So like if you really wanted to do digital art, you would either have to learn how to get over that, because everybody has to learn with those kind of tablets how to like look at your screen and not look at your hand while you're drawing. It's just a skill that you have to practice. Or you have to fork out a couple $100 to buy a screen tablet where you can actually see what you're drawing. So, unfortunately, there really isn't any way around that unless you buy, you know, a screen tablet. Which, unfortunately, screen tablets are pretty pricey. I mean, I think the cheapest screen tablet, maybe you could get like a Huion, which is like the Chinese tablet. They're pretty good. I don't know. I think they're maybe like $150, $200 at the lowest, maybe. But yeah. As for regular tablets, it's a learning curve. It's something everybody struggles with when they first start doing digital art because it's really just not natural for us to draw like that. Like, it's not natural to look up at a screen while your hand is moving and drawing and you're not looking at what your hand is doing. So, like, that's not just a you thing, that's literally an everybody thing. and we all had to kind of struggle through it. Like, I remember when I very first got my first tablet, I actually put like a piece of paper on top of it so that when I drew, I could see what my hand was drawing on the paper, because I had a really hard time looking up at the screen. And it came out really bad, like really wobbly. So, yeah, it definitely took me a while to get the hang of it, but, you know, it's like anything else. Like, if you learn how to ride a bike or play a musical instrument, you know, you just gotta practice until your brain finally figures out how to do it. So, like, if you could get past the pain of the struggle, you know, of doing something new that's hard to do, eventually it will, like, you know, it'll start to click and it'll work out. But that's like for me, like, I can't play the guitar. I suck at it because I don't put the time into practice, and I struggle with it because it's just, you know, my fingers have a hard time pressing down hard enough on the strings and like getting in the right positions and everything. But I'm sure if I actually like took the time and really tried and kept at it, like was really persistent about it, I might be able to play the guitar. But you know, I just kind of gave up because it really wasn't for me. But for people who really, you know, really like drawing and want to pursue digital art, it's just, you know, you gotta put in the time, and you gotta struggle and you gotta suffer. But let me tell you though, if you do get a screen tablet, like when I finally got this Wacom Cintiq, what a game changer, boy. Like, it's so nice to be able to like see what I'm drawing right underneath my hand, just like a normal art, like drawing on paper. It's really nice. The only downside right now, though, is because I draw so much, my screen is like really scratched up now. So it gets a little like blurry and muddy looking in the area where I draw the most, which is like the very middle of the screen. So I'm gonna have to replace this tablet eventually. But I'm just gonna keep going on it until it gets so scratched up that I can't see what I'm doing, I guess. Because this thing cost me like $600, you know? It was very expensive, but, you know, considering that I draw on this tablet like 30 hours a week, it's doing pretty well so far, you know? I can't complain. Hey, the fact you drew that with a mouse, that's pretty good. When I started out with digital art, I actually started with the mouse before I had a tablet. And you know, it's funny though, I actually got pretty good at drawing with the mouse. Like, yeah, it's like your body will adapt. Like, it will find a way, you know? we're gonna make a fire layer that's glowy. Deselect, so we're gonna put a glow overlay and then blur. Whoops. Be back soon, restarting PC. Okie dokie. Welcome back! So the next spawn point is Orgrimmar, I believe. So I'm gonna get back on Amma. Doing it on Moonguard. Gotcha. Transferred him over to join my guild. Yeah, I'm like, at this point, I'm pretty happy with where all my characters are. I did so much transferring, it cost me so much money. Because I moved, like, all my characters from Maelstrom, which is a very dead server, over to Wormrest Accord. And then I did have a character that I moved to Moonguard, and I ended up moving her back to Wormrest Accord. So that was a waste of money. Spent so much money on character transfers. Yeah, I don't plan to do anymore. Like, whenever I make new characters, I make darn sure that they're on the server they're going to stay on. I'm like, you are not moving ever again. Yeah, Horde on Moonguard is like super dead. Like, I have a replica Amalthera on Moonguard. But yeah, every time I used to try to get RP over there, it was like nothing was happening, so most of the time Orgrimmar is dead, nobody's there, and then if you go to Silvermoon, it's nothing but Futanari degenerates, so like people that just want not even ERP, it's people who just want to cyber with you and send you dick pics, so it's like really not a good place, so Yeah, I think in Moonguard, if you want to do RP on Horde, you definitely need like a guild or something. You either need a guild or need to know what events are happening ahead of time. Yeah. Because there's things like the Month's End Brawl. See, I don't know about any of those RP events. I'm sure they're a lot of fun, though. The only ones that I've ever participated in are like the really big ones, like World Fair Carnival, Tournament of Ages. Like, those are the only ones I've really done. Kasharg that happened. Kasharg feels kind of like SCA culture fairs. We know orc culture, but really it's just a way to go, oh, look at us. That super judge your roleplay? Oh no. A while back there was a Caldori culture fair in Stormwind. It was one next to the farm where all the refugees are. There were like 5 Caldori and it wasn't run by a Caldori. There was nothing explicitly Caldori about it, obviously. It genuinely was like IRL where they go, hey, we're gonna celebrate X culture, but they just sell food based on it. Oh dear. No actual representation. SC and RP around SWCG absolutely feels way too real. There are times I feel like I'm watching real life views represented as in-game racism, guard mentality, etc. Yeah, they should definitely keep stuff like that out of WoW, you know? Oh, it's up, it's up. Let me get over there. Valley of Strength. For me, anyway. On my shard / Warm Rust Accord. Maybe I'll try going on a different tune. Because I got a lot of tunes that are right here. So maybe they'll have better luck getting loot. Let's see. There's Uzma. I have a Hunter. How about Solanas? How about you? Or maybe my Death Knight. I'll do it on the Death Knight. Part of why my comments early about player agency and the idea of out of character, in character, relevance, and RP, and opinion versus actual possible. Yeah, like I prefer when it comes to RP. Uh-oh, it's in a different spot for him. Totally different spot. Anyway. Like, I just prefer people keep, like, out of character and real life politics and everything out of the game and out of roleplay. You know? And don't be so, like, overly militant over, you know, how people roleplay. Unless they're obviously being really, really ridiculous and breaking the lore super bad. But in that case, you know, you just don't RP with those people. Yeah, there really are those like crazy roleplay guilds and stuff that are anti whatever, like, you know, people who are anti Volpera, people who are anti when the freaking Dark Ranger skins came out and people are playing like Dark Ranger Void Elves and High Elves, like people are anti them. And they form these entire RP communities to just like harass these people. Like that to me is petty, you know. Let people play what they want. Yeah. Yeah, like I got nothing wrong with people playing joke characters. Like those could be pretty funny. Like actually today I saw Volpera that was Aladdin. I'm gonna send it to you. I literally saw Aladdin, the Volpera. Look at how cool that is. By the way, I see it, if anybody says like you can't play this or you can't play that, I just ignore them, you know? Like, you know, people pay money every month to play this game. So, like, it's our prerogative how we play it. And nobody can tell us what we can and can't do. Like, we're all paying a subscription fee to play this game. So, you know, we're gonna enjoy it however we want to enjoy it. That's the way it is. And if they don't like it, they can just take a hike. Ooh, ooh, I got something. I got a pole arm. Livestock Lockhaver Axe. Ooh. Heck yeah. Let me show you guys what I got. It was a good idea for me to go on my Death Knight. So I got the pole arm. So this is what it looks like. Pretty nifty. I dig it. Alright, so that... I still need to get the 36 slot bag. And I need to get the 12-string guitar toy and the that other toy. It's like a, you know, hearth effect toy. So there's still a couple more things that I didn't get yet, but we'll get them. So next spawn is going to be somewhere in the Dragon Isles. So let's see. Should be Valdrakken next because it was in Azure. So Valdrakken is... yeah, or somewhere in Thaldraszus, yeah. I don't know if it always spawns in the city or if it could spawn anywhere there, so... so I guess I'm gonna go back on Viserion because he's already out there. I parked him in Valdrakken. Now I'll go back to coloring. Alright, and so we wait for the next spawn. Just park my mage right here. Okay, now let's see. I'm gonna go out there on my Tauren Paladin. Sounds good. Oh, I totally forgot to put the screen back on the art. Ah, so sorry. I promise you I've been coloring and working this whole time. I just forgot to change my screen. Nobody said anything, so I didn't know. Oops. Oopsie doodles. accidentally hit the button on my tablet pen. Change the color. Mike is looking pretty amazing. Aw, thanks. And I do apologize, like, if this has been a slower stream because I've been kind of, like, distracted with the, loot goblin event and WoW at the same time while also working. Thank you for putting up with me. Just, you know me when it comes to cosmetic stuff, toys, transmogs, mounts, pets, like, that stuff is my jam. And it's really hard to have a job where I have to, like, literally be on World of Warcraft, doing World of Warcraft art and seeing something fun happening right around me and not be able to participate because I gotta work. So I'm like, why not do both? Making really good progress on this. Let me flip it. So the color flats are now done. Oh wait, I missed a claw. I missed a claw. So I just gotta do shading and highlights. I will admit though, I am getting like really, really tired. So probably the smart thing for me to do would be just, save the color flats, send those off, and then tomorrow, like, completely finish it, you know, do all the shading and the highlights and everything. So that way, you know, it comes out really nice, because that's the shading and the highlights is what really makes the picture pop and look phenomenal. And, you know, I definitely want to do a really good job on that. So, and I have been streaming now for like 6 hours, which is pretty much like my limit. So yeah, I'm gonna save this and send it to you as I have it right now. And then we're gonna finish this beautiful, gorgeous Dracthyr. Actually, I think this is my very first colored Dracthyr picture that's actually in dragon form. So yeah, this is looking pretty good. So I will send you what I got so far, and then we will continue tomorrow and finish it up. Color flats, half body color flats. So here we go. Because it's just about bedtime for me. I've like lately I've just been going to bed really early and then like waking up really early. I wake up at like 7 in the morning, and by the time it hits 10 or 11 at night, I'm like toast. So I wish all of you a very good night and happy goblin hunting. I hope you guys get all the cool loot drops that the goblin guy has. And yeah, I will be streaming again tomorrow after I drop Mike off at work and I get back home. I'll fire up Twitch and get this finished. So take care, everybody. Have a good night, and thank you guys so much for watching. It was really good to be back and see everybody again. Ciao for now. Bye-bye.